and welcome to me trying to have a great game night. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna start off with turning the volume down on my computer so I can't hear the fucking feedback while I'm talking. And second, I'm gonna read from the book The Art of War by Sun Tzu each time I die. But before I start, I'm going to give like a little introduction to what Sun Tzu's Art of War book is. So Sun Tzu is a military general and strategist who lived in ancient China. He's one of East Asia's most important historical figures. Traditional historians believe that he lived between 544 and 496 BC. Sun Tzu's birth name was Sun Wu. The name he is well known with is an honorific that means Master Sun. He is most famous for writing The Art of War, which is a timeless classic and one of the most important works of Eastern literature. Divided into 13 chapters and written in points, the treatise covers all aspects of war, from the importance of positioning and military strategy to the use of spies, from the treatment of troops to ways of courting defeat. It also touches on subjects such as diplomacy, cultivating relationships with other states, and avoiding battles in war. Though that's not really what we're doing right here. The teachings of this ancient text remain relevant even today, more than 25 centuries after it was written, and as its instructions can be applied to any field where competition is active and rampant. For instance, business leaders all over the world have made use of Sun Tzu's strategy to get ahead of their competitors. In fact, devoted followers of Sun Tzu have written books about how his theories can be applied to gain an advantage in modern capitalist markets. The treatise is of interest to not only scholars, historians, and Orientalists, but to everyone who is interested in the history and culture of Asia, and especially China. Chapter 1, Laying Plans. Let's see how much I can read as we wait for a game. 64 player. Yeah. Okay. Laying Plans. Chapter 1. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence, it is a subject of inquiry which can on no account be neglected. The art of war, then, is governed by 5 constant factors to be taken into account in one's deliberations when seeking to determine the conditions obtaining in the field. These are the moral law, heaven, earth, the commander, and method and discipline." All right. Spawning in, putting Sun Tzu down. But I'll try to read it when I spawn in. Run! Oh, everyone in front of me does not seem to be seen. Let us see. Where are the buddies? What kind of fucking spear shit? This is not what I usually have as a weapon. Crossbow biscuit. Come here. You don't have anything to protect yourself against. Oh. Scheiße. The moral law causes the people to be in complete accord with their ruler, so that they will follow him regardless of their lives, undismayed by any danger. Heaven signifies night and day, cold and heat, time and seasons. Earth comprises distances, great and small, danger and security, open ground and narrow passes, the chances of life and death. Excuse me. Oh no. The commander stands for the virtues of wisdom, sincerely, benevolence, for the virtues of wisdom, sincerely, benevolence, courage, and strictness. By method and discipline are to be understood the marshalling of the army and its proper subdivisions, the graduations among rank among the officers, the maintenance of road by which supplies may reach the army, and the control of military expenditure. I need to change my... Ooh, deserting! Ah! Run! I will not be deserted. I need to pick another weapon on the way back. Oh. Okay. Spear, please.
They have overrun the city gates. Fall back and protect our city.
Ooh.
Allow them to destroy our victory columns.
So. Oh. These 5 heads should be familiar to every general. He who knows them will be victorious. He who knows them not will fail. Therefore, in your deliberations, when seeking to determine the military conditions, let them be made the basis of comparison in this wise. Don't have my steady stick, I need. Your butt. 1. Which 2 of the sovereigns is imbued with the moral law? Which of the 2 generals has the most ability? With whom lie the advantages derived from heaven and earth? On which side is discipline most rigorously enforced? Which army is stronger? On which side are officers and men more highly trained? In which army is there greater constancy, both in reward and punishment? Oof. Oh, ow. What's that? All warfare is based on deception. Hence, when able to attack, we must seem unable. When using our forces, we must seem inactive. When we are near, we must make the enemy believe we are far away. When far away, we must make him believe we are near. Ooh. Hey, what are you trying to do over here, guy? Get the heck out of here. Oh no! They're destroying! Okay, I'm gonna watch my post, because if I leave my post to go defend that post, this post is gonna be undefended. Hello? Hey, you look like you're being a pain in the ass. Oh. Well, yeah. Stop spinning around. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, downed. Hold out baits to entice the enemy, feign disorder, and crush him. If he is secure at all points, be prepared for him. If he is in superior strength, evade him. Oh my gosh, I am sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Who can predict what a lightning will
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop saying I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. Oh, goodness. Frog pig. If your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him. Pretend to be weak, that he may grow arrogant. If he is taking his ease, give him no rest. If his forces are united, separate them. What the fuck is that shit? Oh, that was good. Attack him where he is unprepared. Appear where you are not expected. These military devices leading to victory must not be divulged beforehand. Now the general who wins a battle makes many calculations in his temple air. The battle is fought. Yeah. Leave me alone. Hey, I see you trying to come to my side there. That's not very nice. Oh, flesh wound. I'm not an arm. Okay. The general who loses a battle makes but few calculations beforehand. Thus, do many calculations lead to victory, and few calculations to defeat. How much more no calculation at all? It is by attention to this point that I can foresee who is likely to win or lose. Oh, sorry.
Unfortunate befallen you.
Stay here. Oof. Chapter 2. Waging War. It's coming down from the ceiling. Gonna roll this man up. Ow, you really didn't. Sun Tzu said, in the operations of war, where there are fewer than 1,000, there are... Wow. I'll have to reread that one. Series of... Oh, no, get in here! I defended with my life, man! Start here. Okay. While we wait. Let's see. Yeah. Sun Tzu said, in the operations of war, where there are in the field 1,000 swift chariots, as many heavy chariots, and 100,000 mail-clad soldiers, with provisions enough to carry them 1,000 li. 1 li is equal to half a kilometer. The expenditure at home and at the front, including entertainment of guests, such as small items such as glue, paint, and some spent on chariots and armor, will reach the total of 1,000 ounces of silver per day. Such is the cost of raising an army of 100,000 men. You know what's great about that whole thing? Almost all of it was just one sentence with a bunch of fucking commas. But I digress. When you engage in actual fighting, if victory is long in coming, then men's weapons will grow dull and their ardor will be damped. If you lay siege to a town, you will exhaust your strength. Again, if the campaign is protracted, the resource of the state will not be equal to the strain. Now, when your weapons are dulled, your ardor damped, your strength exhausted, and your treasure spent, other chieftains will spring up to take advantage of your extremity. Then, no man, however wise, will be able to avert the consequences that must ensue. Where are you trying to go? Oh wait, we're trying to push the battering rams? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna go over here. Hey you, what are you doing? I don't like that you're doing that. Come again. Push this battering ram. Screw you. Yeah. Boy. Ooh, sorry thing. Again, I want to change my weapon. I'm not sure why I'm continuing to spawn with this shit, but that's okay. Hey, I'd like if you would not do that. Working on my quads as I'm squatting to get the battering ram up here. I see a guy coming from the right-hand side on the rocks. Rockman! Whoa! Oh, I've not any sword. Where'd you go? Made me lose my weapon. Continue the battering ram push. Oh, hello there, sir. You're just trying to get us off the point. Yeah. Oh no! Friends. Oh no.
Finish the archers before they finish us.
Let's see if I can run to the battering. Now when your weapons are dulled, oh, no, I already read that. Then no man, however wise, will be able to avert the consequences that must ensue. Oh. Rude. Ah. Oh, Mrs. Nesbit. Thus, though we have heard of stupid haste in war, cleverness has never been associated with long delays. There is no instance of a country having benefited from prolonged warfare. It is only one who is thoroughly acquainted with the evils of war that can thoroughly understand the practical way of carrying it on. Hey now, I don't like that you're doing that. Oh, fuck. Oh, share mold me. The skillful soldier does not raise a second levy, neither are his supply wagons loaded more than twice. Bring war material with you from home, but forage on the enemy. Thus the army will have food, enough for its needs. Push the rams, we gotta get over here and push the rams. Leave me alone. Wow, I got catapulted. Poverty of the state checker. causes an army to be maintained by contributions from a distance. Contributing to maintain an army at a distance causes the people to be impoverished. On the other hand, the proximity of an army causes prices to go up, and high prices cause the people's substance to be drained away. Ain't that the truth? Are we at a ballista fucking break point here? Oh, lordy. When their substance is drained away, the peasantry will be affected by heavy exactions. With the loss of substance and exhaustion of strength, the homes of people will be stripped bare, and 3/10 of their income will be dissipated, while government expenses for broken chariots, worn out horses. Excuse me, sir. Whoa! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stab you, but you got it right. Hey, cookie. Oh, oof. 3/10 of their income will be dissipated, while government expenses for broken chariots, worn out horses, breastplates and helmets, bows and arrows, spears and shields, protective mantles, draught oxen, and heavy wagons will amount to 4/10 of its total revenue. Wow. That's a lot. Oh, goodness. Listen. Oh, I didn't want to pick up a head. Ah! Put the fucking head down! Nope, that's not how you put the head down. Hence, a wise general makes a point of foraging on the enemy. One cartload of the enemy's provisions is equivalent to 20 of one's own, and likewise, a single pickle, one pickle approximately weighs 133 pounds, of his provender is equivalent to 20 from one's own store. Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous. Oh. Yeah, you got me. Now, in order to kill the enemy, our men must be roused to anger that there may be advantage from defeating the enemy. They must have their rewards.
This is my realm!
Therefore, in chariot fighting, when 10 or more chariots have been taken, those should be rewarded who took the first. Ow. Rude. Don't mind me. No, don't mind me. I'm not trying to distract you. Get off the point. Our own flag should be substituted for those of the enemy, and the chariots mingled and used in conjunction with ours. The captured soldiers should be kindly treated and kept. This is called using the conquered foe to augment one's own strength. In war, then, let your great objective be victory, not lengthy campaigns. Thus, it may be known that the leader of armies is the arbiter of the people's fate, the man on whom it depends whether the nation shall be in peace or peril. Ooh, I didn't need to jump up. It was ridiculous last time. Okay, Chapter 3. Attack by Stratagem. Sun Tzu said, in the practical art of war, the best thing of all is to take the enemy's country, whole and intact. To shatter and destroy it is not so good. So too, it is better to recapture an army than to destroy it. To capture a regiment, a detachment, or a company entire than to destroy it. Wow, so fast. Hence to fight and conquer in all the battles is not supreme excellence. Supreme excellence consists in breaking the enemy's resistance without fighting. Thus, the highest form of the generalship is to balk the enemy's plans. The next best is to prevent the junction of the enemy's forces. The next, in order, is to attack the enemy's army in the field. And the worst policy of all is to besiege walled cities. The rule is not to besiege walled cities if it can be possibly avoided. The preparation of mantlets, movable shelters, and various implements of war will take up 3 whole months, and the piling of mounds over against the walls will take 3 months more. The general, unable to control his irritation, will launch his men to the assault like swarming ants, with the result that 1/3 of his men are slain, while the town still remains untaken. Such are the disastrous effects of a siege. Therefore, the skillful leader subdues the enemy's troops without any fighting. He captures their cities without laying siege to them. He overthrows their kingdom without lengthy operations in the field. With his forces intact, he will dispute the mastery of the empire, and thus, without losing a man, his triumph will be complete. This is the method of attacking by stratagem. It is the rule in war. If our forces are 10 to the enemy's 1, to surround him; if 5 to 1, to attack him; if twice as numerous, to divide our army into 2. If equally matched, we can offer battle. If slightly inferior in numbers, we can avoid the enemy. If quite unequal in every way, we can flee from him. Hence, though an obstinate fight may be made by a small force, in the end it must be captured by the large force.
Masons, capture the outer fortifications!
Am I not repairing this correctly? How long does it take? Does it have to be somebody else? Am I doing it in the wrong spot? If I don't do it, does it go out? Yeah, I don't think I'm helping.
That means a lot to me.
Sorry, team. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my. Escape. I'm gonna take yours. Oh, the water. Run! Water again. Am I gonna die? No. No. Woof. Now the general is the bulwark of the state. If the bulwark is complete at all points, the state will be strong. If the bulwark is defective, the state will be weak. There are 3 ways in which a ruler can bring misfortune upon his army. Yeah. Oh, somebody's having some issues, rather. Oh, hi, guys. How's it going? By commanding the army to advance or to retreat, being ignorant of the fact that it cannot obey. This is called hobbling the army. No, not teams. Class. Give me the spear. I do not know why we are not saving the spear. Hello? Okay. There's some pretty fucky stuff going on. Oh.
This is not good.
Oh. Oh my god. Give me the spear back. Spear, please. Spear class. There we go. Much better. By attempting to govern an army in the same way as he administers a kingdom, being ignorant of the conditions which obtain in an army, this causes restlessness in the soldiers' minds. Oh my gosh. No, I got fucking sandwiched. By employing the officers of his army without discrimination, through ignorance of the military. God damn it. Through ignorance of the military principle of adaptation to circumstance. This shakes the confidence of the soldiers. Oh, Scheiße. Oh. But when the army is restless and distrustful, trouble is sure to come from the other feudal princes. This is simply bringing anarchy into the army and flinging victory away. Thus, we know that there are 5 essentials for victory. And when I am not victorious, I am going to read them. Ow, stop switching the page back. Whoop. I do not want to stay in here, folks. Ooh. That. Oh my god. No, no, no! Oh, thank you, buddy. 1. He will win who knows when to fight and when not to fight. 2. He will win who knows how to handle both superior and inferior forces. He will win whose army is animated by the same spirit throughout all its ranks. He will win who, prepared himself, waits to take the enemy unprepared. Wow, Sergeant Silly Pants, you're not so silly. He will win who prepared himself waits to take the enemy unprepared. And 5, he will win who has military capacity and is not interfered with by the sovereign. Oh, I don't want to throw my spear. Spear back. Oh, no. Hence the saying, if you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. If you know yourself but not the enemy, for every victory gained you will also suffer a defeat. If you know neither the enemy nor yourself, you will succumb in every battle. Wow. 4. Tactical dispositions. Well, here in a second. Sun Tzu said, "The good fighters of old first put themselves beyond the possibility of defeat, and then waited for an opportunity of defeating the enemy." To secure ourselves against defeat lies in our own hands, but the opportunity of defeating the enemy is provided by the enemy himself. Oh, sorry, friend.
Did you see that? Or did you blink?
The feet.
No!
Too
The
bad.
Incarnate Knights have not wavered!
What
We
did
are
it do?
in pain!
The good fighters of the first put themselves beyond the possibility of defeat and then waited for an opportunity of defeating the enemy. To secure ourselves against defeat lies in our own hands, but the opportunity of defeating the enemy is provided by the enemy himself. Thus the good fighter is able to secure himself against defeat but cannot make certain of defeating the enemy. Hence the saying, one may know how to conquer without being able to do it. Security against defeat implies defensive tactics. Ability to defeat the enemy means taking the offensive. Standing on the defensive indicates insufficient strength. Attacking, a superabundance of strength. The general who is skilled in defense hides in the most secret recesses of the earth. He who is skilled in attack flashes forth from the topmost heights of heaven. Thus, on one hand, we have ability to protect ourselves. On the other, a victory that is complete. To see victory only when it is within the ken of the common herd is not the acme of excellence. Neither is the acme of excellence if you fight and conquer and the whole empire says, "Well done." To lift an autumn hair is no sign of great strength. To see the sun and the moon is no sign of sharp sight. To hear the noise of thunder is no sign of a quick ear. What the ancients called a clever fighter is one who not only wins but excels in winning with ease. Hence, his victories bring him neither reputation for wisdom nor credit for courage. Okay. He wins his battles by making no mistakes. Making no mistakes is what establishes the certainty of victory, for it means conquering an enemy that is already defeated. Hey, I see you chasing. Come back here with my pig. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, I'm not close enough. Ah! Yes, get closer. Hey. Come on, piggy. You're mine. Oh, I didn't mean to kick you. I'm sorry. My pig. I'm gonna get a shield. Oh, well. I'm gonna actually not get a shield because that's not as... I'm not gonna do that. Oh, wow. Oh. I guess I'm gonna... Ooh, I'm really good. Ooh, where are you going? Ah, you broke me. Ah, I'm down. Thus it is in that war that the victorious strategist only seeks battle after the victory has been won, whereas he who is destined to defeat first fights and afterwards looks for victory. The consummate leader cultivates the moral law and strictly adheres to the method and discipline. Thus, it is in his power to control success. I'm gonna control the success of this guy running with the pig. Give my pig back. I guess he didn't have the pig. No, don't kill my villager. Ah! Dos. No. Back up. I don't have any stamina. Alright. In respect of military method, we have firstly, measurement. Secondly, estimation of quantity. Thirdly, calculation. Fourthly, balancing of chances. Fifthly, victory. Oh my. Let me spin my wheel.
I was wandering behind my ship the other day and someone told me I was retreating. No idea what's up.
Oh, sorry, friend. I wish the pig would stop turning. Hey, guy with pig. What you think of doing? Do not touch the pig. I'm much too close to the pig. Oh my. Just like not close enough. Measurement owes its existence to earth, estimation of quantity to measurement, calculation to estimation of quantity, balancing of chances to calculation, and victory to balancing of chances. A victorious army opposed to a routed one is as a pound's weight placed in the scale against a single grain. The onrush of a conquering force is like the bursting of pent-up waters into a chasm of 1,000 fathoms deep.
Masons, this tower is our only remaining bulwark. Defend it!
Oh, bees. That's what somebody threw bees at me.
It's not my fate.
Good job. Chapter 5. Energy. Sun Tzu said, "The control of a large force is the same principle as the control of a few men. It is merely a question of dividing up their numbers." Oh! Jesus. Gosh. I was serious when I said get in here. Oh, that's a friend. You're not a friend. Fighting with a large army under your command is no wise different from fighting with a small one. It is merely a question of instituting signs and signals to ensure that your whole host may withstand the brunt of the enemy's attack and remain unshaken. This is affected by maneuvers, direct and indirect. Oh, sorry. Lord, my. Jump in the air. Yeah. Get him, buddy. Sorry to meet. Oh my. That the impact of your army may be like a grindstone dashed against an egg. This is affected by the science of weak points and strong. In all fighting, the direct method may be used for joining battle, but indirect methods will be needed in order to secure victory. Indirect tactics efficiently applied are inexhaustible as heaven and earth, unending as the flows of rivers and streams. Like the sun and moon, they end, but to begin anew. Like the four seasons, they pass away to return once more. There are not more than 5 musical notes, yet the combination of these 5 give the rise to more melodies than can ever be heard. Run away! Run back to the crate! Ooh, that is bad. Oof. There are not more than 5 primary colors: blue, yellow, red, white, and black. Yet in combination, they produce more hues than can ever be seen. There are not more than 5 cardinal tastes: sour, acrid, salt, sweet, and bitter. Yet combinations of them yield more flavors than can ever be tasted. battle, there are not more than two methods of attack, the direct and the indirect. Yet these two in combination give rise to an endless series of maneuvers. The direct and indirect lead on to each other in turn. It is like moving in a circle. You never come to an end. Who can exhaust the possibilities of their combination? Oh, you're already dead. I'm glad I just gave you a little extra poke. That's rude. I don't particularly like being stated. But again, it's the game. The onset of troops is like the rush of a torrent, which will even roll stones along its course. Protect the hamlet. Owie. Oof. The quality of decision is like the well-timed swoop of a falcon, which enables it to strike and destroy its victim. Therefore, the good fighter will be terrible in his onset and prompt in his decision. Energy may be likened to the bending of a crossbow, decision to the releasing of a trigger. Wow. Well, amid the turmoil and tumult of battle, there may be seeming disorder and yet no real disorder. No, let me get to the secret room.
Sorry, mate.
And yet no real disorder at all. Amid confusion and chaos, your array may be without head or tail, yet it will be proof against defeat. Oh, got both of them. Simulated disorder postulates perfect discipline. Simulated fear postulates courage. Simulated weakness postulates strength. Hiding order beneath the cloak of a disorder is simply a question of subdivision. Concealing courage under a Concealing courage under a show of timidity? That's such a weird word. I know it's being timid. Whoa! Concealing courage under a show of timidity presupposes a fund of latent energy. Masking strength with weakness is to be affected by tactical dispositions. Thus, one who is skillful at keeping the enemy on the move maintains deceitful appearances according to which the enemy will act. He sacrifices something that the enemy may snatch at. Oh, sorry, friend. Is it just Destroy his flag! Keep the flag! Oh, is that a bear trap? Oh, buddy, yeah! Yo, ding that. throw your shield up.
I cannot die.
Don't let him crawl away. No, you die. That was very I'm playing an aggressive game. I don't know what you expect.
After the fruit, you're a mondo.
Hiding. Oh, we already read that. Thus, one who is skillful at keeping the enemy on the move maintains deceitful appearances. Oh, I already read that too. By holding out baits, he keeps him on the march. Then, with the body of picked men, he lies in wait for him. What are you doing? You're trying to come up on our friend, the archer? Fuck off. Oh, I turn the page. The clever combatant looks to effect of much combined energy and does not require too much from individuals. Hence, his ability to pick out the right men and utilize combined energy.
I welcome the pain. See if you can bring any.
Oh, I almost fell off. I don't think so, buddy.
Don't let the satisfaction of those stones. There are few left.
When he utilizes combined energy, his fighting men become as it were like unto rolling logs or stones. For it is the nature of a log or a stone to remain motionless on level ground and to move on a slope. If four-cornered, to come to a standstill, but if round-shaped, to go rolling down. Yes. Now I've got myself stuck. Back up. Come on. Come back. Thus the energy developed by good fighting men is as the monument of a round stone rolled down a mountain thousands of feet in height. So much on the subject of energy. Chapter 6. Weak points and strong.
For me, it is a certainty. All the obelisks have fallen. Fall back to higher ground. Masons, rally around the druid chieftains. Try to keep them alive.
Oh, hello there, Betty. Oh, I'm sorry. That was sick. Sun Tzu said, "Whoever is first in the field and awaits the coming of the enemy will be fresh for the fight. Whoever is second in the field and has to hasten to battle will arrive exhausted." Therefore, the clever combatant imposes his will on the enemy, but does not allow the enemy's will to be imposed on him. Wow, let me throw that nicely. Ooh, that was a little laggy. By holding out advantages to him, he can cause the enemy to approach of his own accord, or by inflicting damage, he can make it impossible for the enemy to draw near. If the enemy is taking his ease, he can harass him. If well supplied with food, he can starve him out. If quietly encamped, he can force him to move him. Whoa, don't go that way. Protect these guys. Yay, come back here. You don't have any weapon. Wow, and you still got me. That's amazing. Appear at points which the enemy must hasten to defend. March swiftly to places where you are not expected. An army may march great distances without distress if it marches through the country where the enemy is not. Oh, no, I won't. Maybe not work. You can just be here. I'll try again. Mine about. It's not working. It's working. Okay. How many people can I Oi. Oh, sorry.
Perhaps I took too much on at once.
Where are these druids? I'm not a druid. Attack me. Hence, that general is skillful in attack, whose opponent does not know what to defend, and he is skillful in defense, whose opponent does not know what to attack. Yeet.
Those pompey Sarkathians are no match for the might of our druid warlords.
Oops, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do any of that. O divine art of subtlety and secrecy, through you we learn to be invisible, through you inaudible, and hence we can hold the enemy's fate in our hands. You may advance and be absolutely irresistible. If you make for the enemy's weak points, you may retire and be safe from pursuit if your movements are more rapid than those of the enemy.
The slaughter of cocks.
If we wish to fight, the enemy can be forced to an engagement, even though he be sheltered behind a high rampart and a deep ditch. All we need to do is attack some other place that he will be obliged to relieve. If we do not wish to fight, we can prevent the enemy from engaging us, even though the lines of our encampment be merely traced out on the ground. All we need to do is throw something odd and unaccountable in his way. By discovering the enemy's dispositions and remaining invisible ourselves, we can keep our forces concentrated, while the enemy's must be divided. We can form a single united body, while the enemy must split up into fractions. Hence, there will be a whole pitted against separate parts of a whole, which means that we shall be many to the enemy's few.
Brother, it is your duty to defend the village.
Oh no, wow. And if we are able thus to attack an inferior force with a superior one, our opponents will be in dire straits. Resume. Oh my gosh, I was attacking the wrong people. Oh. Yes, good time garage. Hey, don't shoot those arrows at my friends. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
I was worried I'd never return. Thank you.
Oh, yes. That was beautiful. The spot where we intend to fight must not be made known, for the enemy will have to prepare against a possible attack at several different points, and his forces, being thus distributed in many directions, the numbers we shall have to face at any given point will be proportionately few.
Double your efforts! Half of the village has been destroyed!
Get up, you heap of heaven to
Didn't mean to laugh. For should the enemy strengthen his van, he will weaken his rear. Should he strengthen his rear, he will weaken his van. Should he strengthen his left, he will weaken his right. Should he strengthen his right, he will weaken his left. If he sends reinforcements everywhere, he will everywhere be weak. Numerical weakness comes from having to prepare against possible attacks. Numerical strength from compelling our adversary to make these preparations against us. Oh, I'll put you in the knee. Knowing the place and the time of coming battle, we may concentrate from the greatest distances in order to fight. But if neither time nor place be known, then the left wing will be impotent to succor the right equally impotent to succor the left. Oh, there we go.
Stop those bows! Fall back! The masons have taken the
Oh,
gate!
deserting. Getting out of this thing. Get me off.
Defend our supplies!
Oh my gosh.
They must not fall into the hands of the
X.
enemy!
I'm holding X. I'm clicking X there. That's what I need to do. It was quite ascended.
As you wish, sir.
Never! Over your dead body! Not interested.
Knowing the place and the time of the coming battle, we may concentrate from the greatest distances in order to fight. But if neither time nor place be known, then the left wing will be impotent to succor the right. Can I just read that? I'm gonna have to come back because that seems like the same thing I just read, but it might be slightly different. What? You're not squatting down?
That you may know mercy.
Oh! You know. Oh no! I'm down! Oh wait. Pillow humper. Ugh. But if neither the time nor place be known, then the left wing will be impotent to succor the right equally impotent to succor the left, the van unable to relieve the rear, or the rear to support the van. How much more so is the furthest portions of the army are anything under 100,000 apart, 100 li apart, and even the nearest are separated by several li. Run back to the goal.
Sure.
Almost all of our loot has been taken. They must not get everything.
This is not
In the butt. I'm not trying to steal all of your fights. I'm trying to Lord of the boobs.
I could watch you for hours, or however long it takes to get out of here alive.
Hey, Archer Man. How do I? Gosh. Ha! Stay from the behind. No, we were so close. Whop, whop,
Fall back
whop.
and defend the
And
market.
I guess that's not the end of the game. We can still defend the gold. Defend these bastards. Yeah, fuck you. Oh no! Hit him! Let me just stab into the air 13 times and not hit anybody. Thank you for somebody just ending it. Though according to my estimate, the soldiers of you exceed our own numbers, that shall advantage them nothing in the matter of victory. I say then, victory can be achieved. Though the enemy may be stronger in numbers, we may prevent him from fighting. Whoa, haha. Ah. Oh. No? Oh no. Oh. I guess I can forgive you, but
Ready yourselves! Slaughter the cowardly archers!
Say, let's
oh, okay.
Yeah, you zigged. Thought you were gonna zag.
I'm trying to stab him in the butt. It's not working. Oh. That was effective. Whoa.
Have we met?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can only parry us for so long. You run out of the fucking whatever you call it. Stamina. Ow. I wanted to jump on him.
The enemy has completely robbed an area of loot.
Hello, sir. I didn't think you want to do that. Come back here. Excuse me. Oh, I need to back up. Spooky. I'm like a little oh, sorry. Man, I've done more team damage with that fucking soul bagel running around like a... I can sit on the chair? That seems like... Can I get up from the chair if I press X? I'm chilling. Oh, watch out. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought that did not say duck. I thought it said something else. say that that didn't work out. Oh, I lost me speed. Get back over here. Wow, that was effective. I'm gonna sit back down on the stool. Oh.
Certainly, sire.
Don't fucking hit me. Oh, God. It's so baddie. Oh. Remote man. Though the enemy may be stronger in numbers, we may prevent him from fighting. Scheme so as to discover his plans and the likelihood of their success. Rouse him and learn the principle of his activity or inactivity. Force him to reveal himself so as to find out his vulnerable spots. Oh my gosh, we're failing all the objectives. Carefully compare the opposing army with your own so that you may know where strength is superabundant and where it is deficient.
Do not go quietly!
Wait, what are you doing? In making tactical dispositions, the highest pitch you can attain is to conceal them. Conceal your dispositions, and you will be safe from the prying of the subtlest spies, from the machinations of the wisest brains. How victory may be produced for them out of the enemy's own tactics, that is what the multitude cannot comprehend. Hello, bots. Oh, wow, we're all on fire now. That's awesome. How victory may be produced for them. Oh, I already said. All men can see tactics whereby I conquer, but what none can see is the strategy out of which a victory is evolved. Do not repeat the tactics which have gained you one victory, but let your methods be regulated by the infinite variety of circumstances. Sorgasm. That's a great name. Military tactics are like unto water, for water in its natural course runs away from high places and hastens downward. So in war, the way to avoid what is strong and to strike. So the way is to avoid what is strong and to strike at what is weak. Oh.
Only half the garrison remain! Die with honor!
You trying to kill me, sir? Wow. He was indeed trying to do that. Water shapes its course according to the nature of the ground over which it flows. The soldier works out of his victory in relation to the foe whom he is facing. Therefore, just as water retains no constant shape, so in warfare there are no constant conditions. He who can modify his tactics in relation to his opponent and thereby succeed in winning may be called a heaven-born captain. Oh. Great. Goodbye. No, 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 no. I think we still have one more. Oh, victory. Nice. That's lovely. Alright, we're almost to chapter 7. The 5 elements, water, fire, wood, metal, and earth, are not always equally predominant, and the 4 seasons make way for each other in turn. There are short days and long. The moon has its periods of waning and waxing. Chapter 7. Maneuvering. Sun Tzu said in war, the general receives his commands from the sovereign. Having collected an army and concentrated his forces, he must blend and harmonize the different elements thereof before pitching his camp. After that comes tactical maneuvering, than which there is nothing more difficult. The difficulty of tactical maneuvering consists in turning the devious into the direct, and misfortune into gain. Thus to take a long and circuitous route, after enticing the enemy of the way, and those starting after him to contrive to reach the goal before him, shows knowledge of the artifice of deviation. Maneuvering with an army. I'm just talking into the fucking chat. I'm just talking into the chat, not even in my party. Love it. Have I been talking and it just hasn't been able to hear me?
Escort the caravan forward.
Silly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a game break. I'm gonna take a pause and I'll be right back. Be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. That took a little bit more than 5 minutes. But that's what happens when you get a phone call in the middle of streaming. Okay, we've played Chivalry. Where we go next? We go not that way. I could play Chivalry still, but I could also play some Battlefield. I think Battlefield, but then I have to change the stream. I'm gonna go Battlefield. Excuse the brief interruption again. Get out of here. Pause. Go. Battlefield. Are we loading in? There we go. Okay. This will be a little bit harder to read, The Art of War, but we can try. I'll put it right there so the page doesn't flip over when I read it. I can get a lot in while we're waiting for a browser, a server. Oh. The USAF military one is fine. They'll probably let me in relatively fast. Oh, that's what I needed to change. Oh. Did it change it on its own? Oh, I should click. I should wait in the line. Battlefield. Premium. Priority. Put me in before. I don't know what I'm singing. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll read until we get in there. Great way to pass time. I have read 97 pages of this book, but it's because there's like a paragraph and a half on each page, so it's not really that much of a feat. Maneuvering with an army is advantageous. I'm gonna start again after I have some more. My water is sparkly, it makes a fart noise. Okay, a little better. Maneuvering with an army is advantageous. With an undisciplined multitude, most dangerous. If you set a fully equipped army in march in order to snatch... Oh my goodness. The wording... This was written and then translated. This was written a long time ago and then translated. And... too many words. If you set a fully equipped army in march in order to snatch an advantage, the chances are that you will be too late. On the other hand, to detach a flying column for the purposes involves the sacrifice of its baggage and stores. Thus, if you order your men to roll up their buff coats and make forced marches without halting day or night, covering double the usual distance at a stretch, doing 100 li in order to wrest an advantage, the leaders of all of your 3 divisions will fall into the hands of the enemy. The stronger men will be in the front, the jaded ones will fall behind, and on this plan, only 1/10 of your army will reach its destination. If you march 50 li in order to outmaneuver the enemy, you will lose the leader of your 1st division, and only half your force will reach the goal. If you march 30 li with the same objective, 2/3 of your army will arrive. We may take it then that an army without its baggage train is lost. Without provisions, it is lost. Without bases of supply, it is lost. We cannot enter into alliances until we are acquainted with the designs of our neighbors. We are not afraid to fit. We are not fit to lead an army on the march unless we are familiar with the face of the country. Oh, we're not off to a good start, battlefield. I'm under the map. Can I move under the map? No, I'm just under the map. Can someone kill me? Oh, can I go up? I'm pressing left trigger and going up. That's not left trigger, that was right trigger, but I died. Is it gonna kick me out of the server? Hello? Oh. No, it's just right there at the end of the game. We are not fit to lead an army on the march unless we are familiar with the face of the country, its mountains and its forests, its pitfalls and its precipices, its marshes and swamps. We shall be unable to turn natural advantage to account unless we make use of local guides. In war, practice dissimulation, and you will succeed. Whether to concentrate or to divide your troops must be decided by circumstance. Let your rapidity be that of the wind, your compactness that of the forest. In raiding and plundering, be like fire, is immovability like a mountain. Let your plans be dark and impenetrable at night, and when you move, fall like a thunderbolt. When you plunder a countryside, let the spoil be divided amongst your men. When you capture new territory, cut it up into allotments for the benefit of soldiery. Not benefit. I'm just gonna jump out here. Okay. Thank you. Ponder and deliberate before you make a move. He will conquer who has learned the artifice of deviation. Such is the art of maneuvering. Okay.
Okay, we're taking control of objective out.
Charlie. The Book of Army Management says, on the field of battle, the spoken word does not carry far enough, hence the institution of gongs and drums. Nor can ordinary objects be seen clearly enough, hence the institution of banners and flags. The more you know. Gongs and drums, banners and flags are means whereby the ears and eyes of the host may be focused on one particular thing. Wow. The host thus forming a single united body. Is it easier? Oops, I'm gonna go. I'm the squad leader. Why?
Listen up! Objective Bravo has just been lost.
gonna put my headset on so I can actually hear this game. To benefit me. Alright, let's go. Alpha. Chivalry is such an easier game to play without the headset all the way on. I can just use it as a mic.
Just lost control of Objective Echo.
Ah, I didn't tag it fast enough. Alright, we have Charlie. But Charlie looks a little questionable, if I'm being honest. Oh. Not cool, man.
I've eyes on a hostile LMB south of your location. Be advised, Objective Book is now under our control.
Ooh. Helicopter? Oh, they're gonna start taking Bravo.
We have just neutralized Objective Foxtrot. Listen up. Objective Foxtrot has been taken.
I can see you over there.
There appears to be enemy heavy armor south of your location. Objective Echo has been neutralized.
Come here, Mr. Helicopter. Or not.
I've eyes on a hostile vehicle west of your location. Enemy tank just spotted north of you.
Oh, shit. Oh gosh, we got 2 tanks going to Alpha. And got a sniper. Sniper me. Can I read Sun Tzu and read at the same... Can I read and run at the same time? Hello, that's whatever. That I don't want to know. Oh. In night fighting, then make much use of signal fires and drums, and in fighting by day of flags and banners, as a mean of influencing the ears and eyes of your army. A whole army may be robbed of its spirit. A commander-in-chief may be robbed of his presence of mind.
Now a soldier's spirit is keenest in the morning. By noonday it has begun to flag, and in the evening his mind is bent only on returning to camp.
That's rude.
A clever general, therefore, avoids an army when its spirit is keen, but attacks it when it is sluggish and inclined to return. This is the art of studying moods. Disciplined and calm, to await the appearance of disorder and hubbub amongst the enemy. This is the art of retaining self-possession.
I see you! I see you, but I'm not fast enough.
To be near the goal while the enemy is still far to form. To wait as at ease while the enemy is toiling and struggling. To be well fed while the enemy is famished. This is the art of husbanding one's strength.
That was a friend.
Objective Charlie has just been lost.
Oh my.
Disciplined and calm, to await the appearance of disorder and hubbub amongst the enemy. This is the art of retaining self-possession. To be near the goal while the enemy is still far to form it. To wait. I just read this and I forgot. Oopsie.
Lovely. Oh, yeah, I did not fire that fast enough. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a goddamn helicopter. Somebody take this bitch out.
Oh, good.
Be advised, objective Foxtrot is neutralized.
Wow, that's... Oh, damn. Oh, I'm not here. Ha! Come here. Ugh. Chicken head.
Objective Bravo has been lost.
Well, shit. I'm helicoptered at Charlie. Uh-oh. Oh. Why was I even running that way? Let's see. To be near the goal while the enemy is still far from it. To wait at ease while the enemy is toiling and struggling. To be well fed while the enemy is famished. This is the art of husbanding one's strength. Oh my. To refrain from intercepting an enemy whose banners are in perfect order. To refrain from attacking an army drawn up in calm and confident calm and confident array. This is the art of studying circumstances. It is a military axiom not to advance uphill against the enemy, nor to oppose him when he comes downhill. Do not pursue an enemy who simulates flight. Do not attack soldiers whose temper is keen. Do not swallow bait offered by the enemy. Do not interfere with an army that is returning home. When you surround an army, leave an outlet free. Do not press a desperate foe too hard. Such is the art of warfare. Oh, why the fuck did you kill me? Bruh. It's because I jumped like a wild man onto the ground. Oh, shit. Alright, going to bed. Verve is gonna come back and get me because now he knows where I am. Oh.
Neutralized objective Alpha. North of your position, have spotted enemy tank. We've lost objective Golf. We've taken control of objective Foxtrot. Objective Golf. We've just lost control of objective Foxtrot.
Chapter 8. Variation in Tactics. Sun Tzu said, "In war, the general receives his commands from the sovereign, collects his army, and concentrates his forces."
South of your position, enemy soldier.
I see. Oh shit. That's good.
Objective Bravo is neutralized. We are taking control of Objective Bravo. Just west of where you are, there's a hostile soldier.
When in difficult country, do not encamp. In country where high roads intersect, join hands with your allies. Do not linger in dangerously isolated positions. In hemmed-in situations, you must resort to stratagem. In desperate position, you must fight.
Hostile enemy west of your location.
West of my location. Too busy looking at my map.
There are roads which must not be followed, armies which must not be attacked, towns which must be besieged, positions which must not be contested, commands of the sovereign which must not be obeyed. The general who thoroughly understands the advantages that accompany variations of tactics knows how to handle his troops. The general who does not understand these may be well acquainted with the configuration of the country, yet he will not be able to turn his knowledge to practical account.
Listen up. We've just neutralized Objective Alpha. I've spotted an enemy LAV just south of your location.
So, the student of war who is unversed in the art of war, of varying his plans, even though he be acquainted with the 5 advantages, will fail to make the best use of his men. Hence, in the wise leader's plans, consideration of advantage and of disadvantage will be blended together. If our expectation of advantage be tempered in this way, we may succeed in accomplishing the essential parts of our scheme. If, on the other hand, in the midst of difficulties, we are always ready to seize an advantage, we may extricate ourselves from misfortune. Reduce the hostile chiefs by inflicting damage on them, and make trouble for them, and keep them constantly engaged. Hold out specious allurements, and make them rush to any given point. Hey Siri, how do you pronounce the word spelled Specious?
Okay, I found this on the web for how do you pronounce the word spell specious.
Specious.
Check it out.
What a weird fucking word. Spacious. Now what is... Hey Siri, what's the definition of spacious? Having ample space. No, that's spacious, and that's not what I was saying. Specious allurements, and make them rush to any given point. I'm gonna have to look that up. Tank buddy. Vehicle full. Okay, we're taking Delta. That's Alpha. That's not even Delta.
Looks like there's an enemy helicopter operating to your north.
Oh, hello. Oh. Haha! I got your mobility, even though I died.
If, on the other hand, in the midst of difficulties, we are always ready to seize an advantage, we may extricate ourselves from misfortune.
that was beautiful. Oh, that was lovely. I'm so happy that I hit him. Wait a minute. Okay, that's a friendly one. Oh, why did I do that? Back that ass up. Is anybody at golf? Jesus. I want to change that back to the map. Okay, Delta, I guess, to Echo. Hey, forget about it. Games are going well. How are you doing? Ooh, where are you going? Wow. There was a lot of missing. Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay. The art of war teaches us to rely not on the likelihood of the enemy's not coming, but on our own readiness to receive him. Not on the chance of his not attacking, but rather on the fact that we have made our position unassailable. I'm playing hardcore. I don't really like to play the core modes. It's too easy. I can see people. I want to be able to use my instincts. Ooh, ah, shit. Oh, make myself sick doing that. Oh, goodness. I should have stayed off of it. There are 5 dangerous faults which may affect a general. 1. Recklessness, which leads to destruction. 2. Cowardice, which leads to capture. 3. A hasty temper, which can be provoked by insults. Oh. 4. A delicacy of honor which is sensitive to shame. Or 5. Over-solicitude for his men, which exposes him to worry and trouble. These are 5 besetting sins of a general, ruinous to the conduct of war. You know what's funny? I really oh my god, I'm getting stabbed. I really didn't care for Battlefield 2042. It's gotten better, but when it was first released, I was not a fan. I like Battlefield 4, 5. Those are... I'm looking for 6. I'm looking out for that one. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they do with it because it's been such a long time. Are you hyped for the Battlefield 6? Or the new one, I guess. I don't know if it's called Battlefield 6. They switch around the name so much. Oh, that was close. Run away. I'm sniped up from the left, though. Oh, pandemic. I was also a late bloomer to most video games. I didn't start until like 5 years ago. So I've gotten into all of them. I played Call of Duty, that was fun for a hot minute, and then it just got boring. Like Warzone, that's better. That's a fun part of it. The campaign also. Wow. Oh, it feels so good to be back in Battlefield 4, I agree. Like, the servers... There's not very many servers of hardcore, which is unfortunate, but...
I have eyes on a hostile tank north of your location.
when we do have them open, it's nice. And when the ping is full like it is tonight, that's awesome. Whoop. Where did you just die from, friend? I hear a spawn beacon. Where is it?
I have eyes on a hostile LAV.
Ah, there it is. Ah, goodbye. There we go. One.
Hostile heavy armor's been spotted to your north.
My north. Oh,
We have lost objective Bravo.
watched you. Oh, you're sniping me from over
Enemy
there.
machine gunners operating north of your location.
Oh, over there. Five health left. Haha. I usually try to stream on Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's when I have free time. I'm not busy. Almost every Tuesday. Oh. Yeah, that would be fun. Catch some games. Which I assume you mean watch? Oh, so... Motorcycle time.
Looks like we have a hostile vehicle operating in your south.
Uh-oh. That's... Going back to Delta, y'all. You know how many times I've died jumping off of a vehicle in this game? Too many. That's how many. Every time I jump off a boat, I'll get smushed out of a helicopter. Half of the time, get hit by the propeller. It's special, I tell you.
Anti-tank personnel have been spotted operating in the west.
I don't want to give away where I am, though. I'm not gonna shoot anything. Bro? Oh, he can see me. Somebody can see me. Oh, gosh. Fuck! Ah! So close. I should have waited until I was safe. Oh, I've played with this guy before. I remember the 1% lube, 99% THC. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, I don't work a lot. I mean, I work like 30 hours, but I'm also going to school to get my bachelor's degree. So I don't have a whole crazy lot of time. I do it when I can. You don't get all the maps? Or you don't... Oh, like the DLC? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, I'm also not that well versed in video games. Oh, hey, that seems like a tooth. I should hide. Totally forgot I was reading a book, but... let's see. When I die next, I'll read the last page of this chapter. Is that an enemy walker? Shh. When an army is overthrown and its leader slain, the cause will surely be found among these 5 dangerous faults. Let them be a subject of meditation. Chapter 9. The Army on the March. We need to take another... Oh shit. Every time I start talking into the game. It's not what I want to do. Enemies pistol is better for this. I don't try to be proper, I just work with kids, so, like, there's, like, a way that I have to be. Oh. Oh my gosh. Make your mind up. Pick one. Oh, I guess Delta to Echo. Yeah. Oh, shit!
Sun Tzu said, "We come now to the question of encamping the army and observing signs of the enemy. Pass quickly over mountains and keep in the neighborhoods of valleys." Oh, God, bravo. Get the fuck out of here.
We've taken objective Charlie.
I only had to do that because I was struggling. Want to ride, buddy?
I've got a visual on an
Nope.
enemy tank located north
Okay.
of you.
Here we go.
Objective Delta is
Yeah, I'm probably going to be on for a while. I don't have anything else to do, so I'll play until my partner gets home. Ah. Oh, shit. Dead. Hop on if I'm, stop by if you're still on. If I'm still on later. I know how to talk. And if not, have a good night. It's nice to meet you, cyber meet you. I don't know what the hell to call it. Oh! Chicken head, man. Chicken head made me dead. Okay. Camp in high places facing the sun. Do not climb heights in order to fight. So much for mountain warfare. Okay, do you need a tank friend? Nope, you're all by yourself. Let's go to golf. Nobody's paying attention. Oh my. Good. Fine, I'm going back to Bravo. Is this the same biscuit as before? Where are you at, buddy? I feel like you're prone laying somewhere. Oh, I'm in California also. Which is cool. That works out easy. Easy peasy. Wow, thank you for whoever got him.
Thank you. Appears to be a hostile tank to your west.
Hi, I'm a ding. Alright, let's go. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to back up and then go forward. Jesus Christ. This is the only objective. Oh my, there's baddies right
Looks
there.
like some heavy armor operating to your west.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. After crossing a river, you should get far away from it. When an invading force crosses a river in its onward march, do not advance to meet it in the midstream. Is there a vehicle on this point? It will be best to It will be best to let half the army get across and then deliver your attack. If you are anxious to fight, you should not go to meet the invader near a river which he has to cross.
We own objective Alpha.
Oh shit.
We have taken objective
Oh, it's a helicopter.
Charlie.
Shit. Run! It's okay. Just it happens. I can get quite angry, but I try to be composed most of the time. Oh, we tried, team. We surely did.
I have eyes on a hostile.
Woohoo! Moor your craft higher up than the enemy and facing the sun. Do not move upstream to meet the enemy. So much for river warfare. In crossing salt marshes, your sole concern should be to get over them quickly without any delay. If forced to fight in a salt marsh, you should have water and grass near you and get your back to a clump of trees. So much for operations in a salt marsh. When you come to a hill or a bank, occupy the sunny side, with the slope on your right rear. Thus, you will at once act for the benefit of your soldiers, and utilize the natural advantages of the ground. When in consequence of heavy rains, up country, a river which you wish to ford is swollen and flecked with foam, you must wait until it subsides. Country in which there are precipitous cliffs with torrents running between, deep natural hollows, confined places, tangled thickets, quagmires, and crevasses should be left with all possible speed and not approached. While we keep away from such places, we should get the enemy to approach them. While we face them, we should let the enemy have them on his rear. Yes, it has been raining wild amounts today, and it's been off and on, and like the sun's out, but it's pouring down rain. It's been terrible. I just wore a rain jacket the whole day. Didn't take it off because I was like, I don't want to get stuck. Shit. Stupid. It was real dumb. I mean, it wasn't that dumb. I'm just complaining. Alright, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Meow. Okay, 1 minute. That was magical. I mean, it wasn't magical. I was quick. Effort or nothing? Okay, admin. Oh, I'm gonna get out. Hey, look, I didn't die. That's amazing. Oh, I didn't die yet. But should have said that. Some dumb shit. Alright. Back. Wow, the storm is so loose. I feel like the water was not coming in this quick previously. Let's take Alpha. Gonna run up over here. Don't know why I'm singing a song while I'm doing it. Whoa! Oh, I hear ya! Last man in squad! Sorry. Sometimes I talk in a Mickey Mouse voice. Or, well, an attempted Mickey Mouse voice. It's not a voice. I'm going to Delta! Whatever my guy just said. We have Alpha and Echo, and nothing in between. Don't look at me. Yes, yes, distract him. I will come up from the rear. Stuff it. Oh, you already exploded. Well, good job, guy. I just yelled all that for nothing. You can't see me on the ground. You can't see me. Oh, come here, buddy. I'll save you. Hello? Nope, somebody's shooting at me. I'm running. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Ah! Go, go, go. I can hear it. I feel like whoever is shooting at me is on the bridge. Maybe we should go. Bravo. Let's go to I should have taken a vehicle. Now I'm going for a fucking swim. You've heard of running simulator? This is swimming simulator, and it's 10 times goddamn worse. Hey, a ladder. This is not a ladder. This is a scaffolding. A way for me to get up. If I can run on it, that's the question. Okay, turn. And another turn. Don't run off onto the ground. That would be annoying. Yeah. Oh man, I make myself fucking dizzy. Oh, good lord! Oh, he sees me. Leave me alone. I can barely run up this ramp. I don't need your help. Man, why'd I even run up the ramp? That was dumb. This guy. Oh no! Where am I? I'm so glad we took control of Objective Charlie. I, once again, get to run up the scaffolding. Will I make it all the way? That is a great question. Can I jump up there? Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. I have... Hey look, our team is already taking the point. It's like I didn't even need to get up there. Almost ran it off it again. Oh my. Come on. You're so close. You can do it! Oh. I'm glad I ran all that way. I really am. Oh! Oh, thank you! Your friend. Okay, we've got everybody but Echo. Oh, Delta's getting fucked. Excuse me? Oh, that's a helicopter. Where's the stair? Wow. I do use an Xbox controller. Why is that? Because I can't climb the scaffolding. It's just hilarious to watch. I know, I laugh at myself every time I try. The movement is not the best. Hello, enemies. I am gonna get myself... Oh no, don't make me jump off of that again. Nope, I'm not here. Go away. You know what? I'm gonna go back to Elko. What did I just call that? Elko? Efko. To Echo. Or to death. Ooh, God, to death, to death, to death, to death! Ah! I'm sorry for screaming in your ears. Oh, now I can't climb the ladder all the way. Go, 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 go. Okay, well, I see that I need to send some fucking rockets that way. Yes. Yeah, I knew I could hit you from here. I'm gonna get closer. And I'm gonna go this way. Can I jump out this window?
Sneaky, sneaky. Except I can't climb over this. Not that sneaky.
Objective
What
Charlie
you
has
doing,
been lost.
buddy?
Have eyes on enemy sniper. Just west of your location.
Oh, I hear ya.
Right, it'd be nice to have. I would like to have all three. An Xbox, PS5, and a PC. I don't know why. Don't really need all of them, but...
Now for your position.
Just want to fix this.
Objective Echo has been neutralized.
Alright, runts, hold on.
Enemy LAV south of your current position.
There you go.
We have control of Objective Echo.
Oh, give me back my gun. That's... Oh, ah. Panic. I hear shots right on the other side of this. Oh! I'm sorry. Did I just shoot a friend? No, negative. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, buddy. I did hear shooting, but it was a friend.
West of where you are, there appears to be a hostile chopper.
Okay.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
I'm going for a degree in education and community leadership. I don't know what I'll do with that, but I want to work with. I want to continue to work with kids in some capacity. I think this next generation really needs it. Somebody must have blown that up. Fabulous. Oh, blinded. I'm alive? Oh, yes. Going prone worked. Ooh. Can I have a zoom feature? No. Oh, I'm gonna take these trees out. Get out of my way, tree. I want to be able to see the people. Really? I took off one limb. I wasn't even aimed at that. How about there? You know, this is a waste of a tree. Not a waste of a tree. Who knows? I could work in a different country. That would be kind of fun.
Objective Charlie is neutral.
Alright, I'm not doing very much help here. Did you want to go to college? Or was it just something you never thought about?
There's a hostile helicopter west of your location.
Oh. Well, buddy, you're lucky that I fell onto the ground. Like an idiot. Oh, more stairs. Fantastic. Hi, friend. Where are you getting shot from?
Okay, we've just taken control of Objective Bravo.
Sneaky little fuck.
Listen up, we've just neutralized Objective Alpha. Just to west of where you are.
Oh, I saw you shooting from over there.
Objective Alpha is now under
Friendly.
control.
Okay. Oh wow. I'm doing good.
I need a mechanic over here.
Oh, I just watched somebody helicopter parachute. Somebody could come to my me. I should be aware of that. The Magnum is one of my favorite handguns.
There appears to be a hostile vehicle just west of where you are at.
Bing, bing. Okay, that's not what it sounds like at all. Okay. Hello, friend. Were you shooting at a baddie? Oh, we're getting shot at from the roofs. Ah! Ah! I saw you before you got me! Not that that fucking changes anything. That's a friendly. I almost shot that shit.
Be advised. Just neutralized.
Oh,
Objective
guy on the
Bravo.
roof, right? Yeah. No, don't you I gotta come back with the sniper rifle. That is not working. That was not effective. Okay, Charlie, and then recon, and then we go find the guys on the roof. Oh, they're on this roof. Shit. Him that way. Hopefully they don't see me. I'm running. Don't look at me. Go in this. No, no, fuck off. That didn't work. They did not fuck off. Okay. Charlie, I guess.
We have just neutralized Objective Charlie.
I'm gonna try to put one right. Yeah? Did that just get exploded? No. Can you get up to this roof by crawling up a ladder? Shit. Yeah. Fucking thought so.
Be advised, we have lost Objective Delta.
Oh no! Let me. I think it's the USAF Joint Military. USAF Joint Military one. With the mics required, even though most people don't actually ever use their mics. Hey, this is a building that I wanted to land on. Can I land on it? Or will I fall? Stop moving around, damn it. Ha! Better at following in you and then pointing straight on. Ah! Ah! They saw me. Oh. Wow. Oh, can we? Did I say command? Wow, I know English. I'm gonna go Delta. Delta to get a vehicle. Maybe Delta to not get a vehicle. The storm really hasn't. Oh, I guess it has. I feel like it usually takes over the gas station a little bit more. Oh no! Oh, I didn't even get time to put it on. Delta, I guess.
Just noted where you are. There seems to be a hostile vehicle.
Oh, hello. I don't have tank stuff. Unless I want to jump down there and try to C4 this tank, but he will see me. He will surely see me. Oh, I should have jumped.
Eyes on an enemy helicopter just north of your location. Just neutralized objective Charlie. Listen up. We now control objective Charlie.
Oh, I see it. It's coming on the bridge.
I spotted enemy vehicle due east of where you're at. Be advised, we just taken control of objective Delta.
Was there a baddie in that the whole time? Who knows? Oh, I forgot I was reading. That's okay. Back to Bravo. Love that. That was fabuloso. And I still didn't come back as what I wanted to.
There's a hostile vehicle north of your location.
We need to get one more point back. If we can get Charlie back, then we should be fine. Not much. Getting fucking wiped out. That's what I'm getting. He waited until he saw me running and was like, BAM! Oh, yeah, I guess I'll go with you. I see you up there. I have no fucking shots, though. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at shooting. I'm not terrible at shooting, that's a lie. Oh, that was so close.
Now control of objective Charlie.
I was not launching that at you, but you launched it at me. Oh, get you back here. Oh, I'm sorry, that's too bad. Oh, why is that? I'm not notified. Or is it just like the server connection? Okay, continuing, because I didn't read any. Battlefield is so much faster than Chivalry. If in the neighborhood of your camp there should be any hilly country, ponds surrounded by aquatic grass, hollow basins filled with reeds, or woods with thick undergrowth, they must be carefully routed out and searched, for those are places where men in ambush or insidious spies are likely to be lurking. When the enemy is close at hand and remains quiet, he is relying on the natural strength of his position. When he keeps aloof and tries to provoke a battle, he is anxious for the other side to advance. If his place of encampment is of easy access, he is tendering a bait. Movement amongst the trees of a forest shows that the enemy is advancing. The appearance of a number of screens in the midst of thick grass means that the enemy wants to make us suspicious. The rising of birds in their flight is a sign of an ambuscade. Startled beasts indicate that a sudden attack is coming. When there is dust rising in the high column, it is the sign of chariots advancing. When the dust is low, but spread over a wide area, it betokens the approach of infantry. When it branches out in different directions, it shows that parties have been sent to collect firewood. A few clouds of dust moving to and fro signify that the army is encamping. Humble words and increased preparations are signs that the enemy is about to advance. Violent language and driving forward as if to attack are signs that he will retreat. When the light chariots come out first and take up a position on the wings, it is a sign that the enemy is forming for battle. Peace proposals unaccompanied by a sworn covenant indicate a plot. When there is much running about and the soldiers fall into rank, it means that the critical moment has come. When some are seen advancing and some retreating, it is a lure. If there is any disturbance in the camp, the general's authority is weak. If the banners and flags are shifted about, sedition is afoot. If the officers are angry, it means that the men are weary.
We have taken objective Foxtrot.
Has nobody gotten to G? Oh. No, people are taking it now. Fantastic. I'm practicing my running. Can I run up this wall? Oh, magic. Battlefield does not seem happy. Is there a vehicle so I don't have to just keep running? Jesus. My goodness. Alright. Beep beep. Here we go. Woohoo! Can I drive? Let's see what snipers do. Oh, he's dying. That's what he's doing. Oh my. Oh! Oi! Who the fuck was doing that? Oh, I'm making myself sick. I should not have done that. Last man in squat. What the hell? Thank you, friend. Mucho apreciado. I'm sorry. Well, have a good gameplay. Maybe we can get some games in. What? Fuck. Oh. Bravo to Alpha. Let's do some snipes. Oh, it's like I say things and then the world laughs at me. I say them out loud. My goodness. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try once again with no fucking helicopter this time. Where's Alpha? I'm turned around. Alpha! Tank. I believe I can fly. I believe that I'm gonna fly here at the secret spawn beacon. Okay. Fuck. Forgot how to focus in this game. Ooh, that guy went flying. Oh gosh. I'm not here. Don't look at me. Oh, the storm is coming in. I'm so glad you can't die from water in this game. Because I'd be fucking dead. Whee! Hello. Oh, I have C4. That's not what you want. Hello? I hear a little beep beep. Weird.
My vehicle needs repair.
I guess I could just like crawl to the next objective. Not really. That would take much too long. Oh, what are you doing? Did he have anybody jump out of that helicopter? Who knows? Back to Bravo. I can read and run at the same time.
The control for objective golf is now gone.
I say, and then actively do not. When an army feeds its horses with grain and kills its cattle for food, and when the men... Okay, I really can't do this if I'm gonna try to snipe. Okay, we put another little... Oh, I haven't died. Well, that's... It's not really a problem, but it's... Whee! Okay. When an army feeds its horses with grain and kills its cattle for food, and when the men do not hang their cooking pots over the campfires, showing that they will not return to their tents, we may know that they are determined to fight to death. The sight of men whispering together in small knots or speaking in subdued tones points to disaffection amongst the ranks and file.
Objective Foxtrot. Be advised, we need now control of the Insurgency vehicle.
This seems like... Do we spawn trap them or something? Seems too easy. But the game could still be anybody's game. I'm going to golf. Wait, hold on. FO. Foxtrot, I mean.
is closer. Last man in squad.
We've taken objective Foxtrot.
Hopefully I can take a vehicle back to the other points.
Objective
They're
Alpha.
taking Alpha now. Hey, I will come back for that vehicle.
Listen up, we have control of objective Alpha.
Oh, shit. Okay, the best I can do is I'm a sniper. That's not gonna work. I can try to sneak up some C4, but they will probably see me. Oh, he's repairing. No, he's not. That's an explosion. That didn't work. Silly. Okay. We just spawned in. How did you die? Oh dear. Ah, panic. Oh, buddy. I'm so sorry. You totally just spawned onto that spawn beacon and died. I need to come back as an engineer.
I'm sorry.
Sure, I'll just sit on this vehicle and wait for people to come to me. Just chilling. Alright. Here, let's go. I'm still a sniper. No, that's not what I wanted. Tree! That's not a tree. I am amazing. Promise I know how to drive in real life. But driving with my thumbs. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least I drove through the tree this time. Guys, I'm glad I drove all the way over here. I think I got myself stuck. Nope. Backing it up. We're gonna back up. We're not gonna back up. I can't even drive straight forward. Oh my gosh. I keep looking away for like a split second. I can't do it. To the beach. Less obstacles. Back to Alpha. Whoa, hello, tank. I'm fast. Run him over! Oh, jeez Louise. The sight of men whispering together in small knots or speaking in subdued tones points to disaffection amongst the rank and file. Too frequent words signify that the enemy is at the end of his resources. Too many punishments betray a condition of dire distress. Whoop, wrong fucking direction. And I didn't change... Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. To begin by bluster, but afterwards to take fright at the enemy's numbers, shows a supreme lack of intelligence. When envoys are sent with compliments in their mouths, it is a sign that the enemy wishes for a truce. Panic! If the enemy's troop march up angrily and remain facing ours for a long time without either joining battle or taking themselves off again, the situation is one that demands great vigilance and circumspection. Oh, there's a tank on Charlie. Okay. I'm gonna get off.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized. We've just taken objective Brooke.
I see you. Launching an RPG. If our troops are no more in number than the enemy, that is amply sufficient. It only means that they know direct attack can be made. What we can do is to simply concentrate on our available strength, keep a close watch on the enemy, and obtain reinforcements. He who exercises no forethought but makes light of his opponents is sure to be captured by them. If soldiers are punished before they have grown attached to you, they will not prove submissive. Oops. Oh, beautiful. And unless submissive, then will be practically useless. If when the soldiers have become attached to you, punishments are not enforced, they will still be useless. Therefore, soldiers must be treated in the first instance with humanity, but kept under control by means of iron discipline. This is a certain road to victory. If in training soldiers' commands are habitually enforced, the army will be well disciplined. If not, its discipline will be bad. If a general shows confidence in his men, but always insists on his orders being obeyed, the gain will be mutual. Chapter 10. Terrain. Sun Tzu said, "We may distinguish 6 kinds of terrain, to wit, 1. Accessible ground. 2. Entangling ground. 3. Temporizing ground. 4. Narrow passes. 5. Precipitous heights. And 6. Positions at a great distance from the enemy. Ground which can be freely traversed by both sides is called accessible. With regard to the ground of this nature, be before the enemy in occupying the raised and sunny spots, and carefully guard your line of supplies. Then you will be able to fight with advantage. Ground which can be abandoned, but is hard to reoccupy, is called entangling. From a position of this sort, if the enemy is unprepared, you may sally forth and defeat him. But if the enemy is prepared for your coming, and you fail to defeat him, then, return being impossible, disaster will ensue. When the position is such that neither side will gain by making the first move, it is called temporizing ground. In a position of this sort, even though the enemy should offer us an attractive bait, it will be advisable not to stir forth, but rather to retreat, thus enticing the enemy in his turn. Then, when part of his army has come out, we may deliver our attack with advantage. Man, he wasn't even near me.
Guys, we have lost objective Delta.
Oh, fuck. That was unexpected. In a position of this sort, even though the enemy should offer us an attractive bait, it will be advisable not to stir forth, but rather to retreat, thus enticing the enemy in his turn. Then, when part of his army has come out, we may deliver our attack with advantage. It's like playing D&D.
Oh my gosh. He's gonna see me trying to do this. He did not. I don't know why I jumped off there though. Not a great spot. Oh, I can go to Doctor. Ha ha ha! Yes, it is. I'm gonna guess we've got people on this point already. Being sneaky snakes, but maybe not.
Just neutralize objective Delta. Just where you are at, there appears to be a hostile LAV. Listen up. We have taken objective Delta.
Wow. I don't know how I did not. Oh, the LAV is over there.
Just east of your location.
Was that a wood boat? I'm glad that... There, shot you in the butt. Oh, that's a grenade. That's a grenade. Oh, let me just play meat shield for the grenade. With regard to narrow passes, if you can occupy them first, let them be strongly garrisoned and await the advent of the enemy.
Eyes on hostile helicopter, east of your position.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go to Alpha. I'll make this tangle this way.
Objective Bravo is neutralized.
Wah! I was not looking. Maybe.
Just east of your location, eyes on enemy LAV. We now control of objective Bravo.
The steering wheel on this car is so fucking sensitive. It's amazing.
Exit the vehicle.
I don't want it. While waiting to not die. Should the army forestall you in occupying a pass, do not go after him. The pass is fully garrisoned, but only if it is weakly garrisoned.
Okay, we're taking control of objective out.
Oh, that's not the right one. Ah, helicopter, run inside. Whoa, whoa. Oh, ow. With regard to precipitous heights, if you are beforehand with your adversary, you should occupy the raised and sunny spots, and there wait for him to come up.
Oh, shite. If the enemy has occupied them before you, do not follow him, but retreat and try to entice him away.
Try not to get run over while I fix this. Okay.
I need a mechanic over here.
Oh, he got me. If you are situated at a great distance from the enemy, and the strength of the two armies is equal, it is not easy to provoke a battle, and fighting will be to your disadvantage.
Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna double check that.
I've spotted an enemy airlift feature south of your location. Objective Echo.
保护这个目标。
We have.
Objective Echo is now under
They're
our
taking
control.
Echo.
保护这个目标。
I undo that one.
我要你保护这个目标。
Objective Charlie has reloaded.
Oh, I wouldn't go so fast. Is this building falling down? No, that's not this map. I didn't get you, but somebody did. Uh-oh. Okay. These 6 are the principles connected with Earth. The general who has attained a responsible post must be careful to study them. Now, an army is exposed to 6 several calamities, not arising from natural causes, but from faults for which the general is responsible. Okay, don't run me over with your vehicle. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten out right here. Oh, I could just be under the water and take the point. Fuck that. I can't take a rocket launcher out while I'm here. Hang on. There you are.
wasn't very nice. That's okay. I'm not here to be nice.
Taking objective Charlie.
I swear, my audio starts, my party connect just disconnects at the worst times to make myself sound like it. Oh, RCB bug. Okay. Oh, they have that mortar machine. What's that? Towards Echo.
Objective Bravo has been neutralized.
Oh. Let me turn around, see if it's that way. So, but from the faults for which the general is responsible. These are flight, insubordination, collapse, ruin, disorganization, and rout. Other conditions being equal, if one force is hurled against another 10 times its size, the result will be the flight of the former. I'm gonna have to read that one again. Oh hey! How? Only because he drove directly over me and didn't hit me. That made me pretty happy. Silly.
To your north, there is a enemy light armored vehicle. Listen up! We've neutralized objective Charlie. Go, come on! We're taking control of objective Charlie.
Uh-oh. They're coming to look for me.
I've eyes on a hostile enemy AG soldier north of your position.
Okay. Uh-oh. I need to get somewhere where I can shoot.
Okay, let's move.
Because right now, I'm just
Have
water.
control of objective Alpha. Listen
Oh,
up.
hi!
We just lost objective Charlie.
Don't hear me. Let me get my gun
Just
out.
north of your location, there appears to be a hostile LAV.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. You spawned on him. Oh, well, fine. When the common soldiers are too strong and their officers too weak, the result is insubordination. When the officers are too strong and the common soldiers too weak, the result is collapse. Bullshit. When the higher officers are angry and insubordinate, and on meeting the enemy give battle on their own account from a feeling of resentment, before the commander-in-chief can tell whether or no he is in a position to fight, the result is ruin. Okay, home base and this buddy, let's go. Broom broom. Okay. Let's go. Love it.
Just taking control of objective Echo.
Perfect. Come for me. I have a gun that is mounted.
Listen up.
I hear
Objective
a
Delta has been
helicopter.
neutralized.
Yeah, you got him. Oh,
we do need to take other points, though. Oh, can we drive out of here? Hello? Oh no, there's a rib boat. Hopefully it doesn't see us. Oh, sir, we do not have the protections against the boat. We should get out of the boat. Get out of the boat. Dive, dive, dive. Oh.
Neutralize objective Charlie.
Okay, that's fine. He didn't see us. Love it. Rib boat doesn't see us? Alright, if you want to spawn on me, I don't know how to get up. Can we get into the... No, we can't.
We have control of objective Charlie.
I'm so glad that I didn't die in that. I don't know how I didn't die, but we are here. No! That was too many times. I'm gonna take my handgun out. I did not do it fast enough. Well, shit. Alright, that's point. Hello, bud.
Okay, we're taking control of objective Delta. I have eyes on the enemy LMB, east of your location.
Shall we go? Alright, let's go back to Alpha. Oh, just fucking kidding. Oh, what ass. What ass. Oh, I need to have some water. Oh, shit. When the general is weak and without authority, when his orders are not clear and distinct, when there are no fixed duties assigned to officers and men, and the ranks are formed in slovenly, haphazard manner, the result is utter disorganization. Wow. There's a rib boat on Delta. Take me to it. I wanna shoot it.
Objective Alpha.
I'm jumping. I'm running. I'm gonna get the rib boat.
Objective Alpha is now under our control. Where you are, there appears to be an enemy AT soldier.
I don't know what this is, but I'm destroying it. Shit. When a general, unable to estimate the enemy's strength, allows an inferior force to engage a larger one, or hurls a weak detachment against a powerful one, and neglects to place picked soldiers in the front rank, the result must be rout. Okay, buddy. I'm running for it. Let's see. Look at the map. Do we have... Somebody destroyed that rib boat, which is delicious. I mean, not delicious. It's not tasty. It's awesome. Words! Tundra. You and I have some
talking to do. There are 6 ways of courting defeat, which must be carefully noted by the general who has attained a responsible post. Oh, it's over here, I see. Disabled and damn bone velvet. Oh, they have a boat on Alpha. After this game ends, I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute break. I gotta set up dinner so that I can have some dinner. We play a round or 2 of the Insurgency and see how that goes. There's a guy on the objective.
Okay, we have taken control of objective Charlie. Listen up, we've just neutralized objective Alpha. Due south of your location, there appears to be an enemy helicopter.
That was more than an enemy. That was less than an enemy helicopter. Oh, there's a rib boat.
I have eyes on
Fuck! I hit the tree! Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Oh, goodness.
I have eyes on an enemy boat just south of your location.
Oh, damn. Crazy Carl, I feel like you had a spawn beacon. Yeah, I'm still on. Only for a few more minutes though, I gotta get off. Well, I have to take a little break, make some dinner. But I just wanted to see this one last match out. Woohoo! Alright. Yes. But I need to go make dinner, so I'm gonna be gone for like between 5 and 10 minutes. I'll be back. But I'm just gonna do a little home screen waiting. Alright. I will be back. Be back in 5 minutos.
Now, the cool thing is my kitchen is my office is right off of the kitchen. So I can I'm standing in the kitchen right now looking at my office, and I can read the book and watch the rice and entertain you with just reading, because I'm not playing right now because I need to stand up for a little break and make some food. Okay. The natural formation of the country is the soldier's best ally, but a power of estimating the adversary, of controlling the forces of victory, and of shrewdly calculating difficulties, dangers, and distances constitutes the test of a great general. He who knows these things, and in fighting puts his knowledge into practice, will win his battles. He who knows them not, nor practices them, will surely be defeated. If fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight, even though the ruler forbid it. If fighting will not result in victory, then you must not fight, even at the ruler's bidding. The general who advances without coveting fame and retreats without fearing disgrace, whose only thought is to protect his country and do good service for his sovereign, is the jewel of the kingdom. Regard your soldiers as children, and they will follow you into the deepest valleys. Look at them as your own beloved sons, and they will stand by you even unto death. If, however, you are indulgent but unable to make your authority felt, kind-hearted but unable to enforce your commands, and incapable, moreover, of quelling disorder, then your soldiers must be likened to spoiled children. They are useless for any practical purpose. If we know that our own men are in a condition to attack, but are unaware that the enemy is not open to attack, we have gone only halfway towards victory. If we know that the enemy is open to attack, but are aware that our own men are not in a condition to attack, we have gone only halfway towards victory. If we know the enemy is open to attack, and also know that our men are in a condition to attack, but are unaware that the nature of ground makes fighting impracticable, we have still gone only halfway towards victory. Hence the experienced soldier, once in motion, is never bewildered. Once he has broken camp, he is never at a loss. Hence the saying, if you know the enemy, and know yourself, your victory will not stand in doubt. If you know heaven and you know earth, you may make your victory complete. Chapter 11. The 9 Situations. The 9 Situations, Chapter 11. Sun Tzu said, "The art of war recognizes 9 varieties of ground: dispersive ground, facile ground, contentious ground, open ground, ground of intersecting highways, serious ground, difficult ground, hemmed-in ground, and desperate ground. When a chieftain is fighting in his own territory, it is dispersive ground.
When he has penetrated into hostile territory, but to no great distance, it is facile ground. Ground the possession of which imports great advantage to either side is contentious ground. Ground on which each side has liberty of movement is open ground. Ground which forms the key to 3 contiguous states, so that he who occupies it first has most of the empire at his command, is a ground of intersecting highways. When an army has penetrated into the heart of a hostile country, leaving a number of fortified cities in its rear, it is serious ground. Mountain forests, rugged steeps, marshes, and fens, all country that is hard to traverse. This is difficult ground. Ground which is reached through narrow gorges, and from which we can only retire by tortuous paths, so that a small number of the enemy would suffice to crush a large body of our men. This is hemmed-in ground. Ground on which we can only be saved from destruction by fighting without delay is desperate ground. On dispersive ground, therefore, fight not. On facile ground, halt not. On contentious ground, attack not. On open ground, do not try to block the enemy's way. On the ground of intersecting highways, join hands with your allies. Give me 1 second. Doing rice. Okay. Let's see, where were we? On serious ground, gather and plunder. In difficult ground, keep steadily on the march. On hemmed-in ground, resort to stratagem. On desperate ground, fight. Those who were called skillful leaders of old knew how to drive a wedge between the enemy's front and rear, to prevent cooperation between his large and small divisions, to hinder the good troops from rescuing the bad, the officers from rallying their men. When the enemy's men were united, they managed to keep them in disorder. When it was to their advantage, they made a forward move when otherwise they stopped still. If asked how to cope with a great host of the enemy in orderly array and on the point of marching to the attack, I should say, begin by seizing something which your opponent holds dear. Then he will be amenable to your will. Rapidity is the essence of war. Take advantage of the enemy's unreadiness, make your way by unexpected routes, and attack unguarded spots. The following are the principles to be observed by an invading force. The further you penetrate into a country, the greater will be the solidarity of your troops, and thus the defenders will not prevail against you. Make forays in fertile country in order to supply your army with food. Carefully study the well-being of your men and do not overtax them. Concentrate your energy and hoard your strength. Keep your army continually continually on the move and devise unfathomable plans. Throw your soldiers into positions whence there is no escape, and they will prefer death to flight. If they will face death, there is nothing they may not achieve. Officers and men alike will put forth their uttermost strength. Soldiers, when in desperate straits, lose the sense of fear. If there is no place of refuge, they will stand firm. If they are in hostile country, they will show a stubborn front. If there is no help for it, they will fight hard. Thus, without waiting to be marshaled, the soldiers will be constantly on the qui vive. Without waiting to be asked, they will do your will. Without restrictions, they will be faithful. Without giving orders, they can be trusted. Prohibit the taking of omens, and do away with superstitious doubts. Then, until death itself comes, no calamity need be feared. If our soldiers are not overburdened with money, it is not because they have a distaste for riches. If their lives are not unduly long, it is not because they are disinclined to longevity. On the day they are ordered out to battle, your soldiers may weep. Those sitting up bedewing their garments, and those lying down letting the tears run down their cheeks. But let them once be brought to a bay, and they will display the courage of a Chu or a Kui. I am butchering both of those names. A skillful tactician may be likened to a Shuaijan. Now the Shuaijan is a snake that is found in the Chang Mountains. Strike at its head, and you will be attacked by its tail. Strike at its tail, and you will be attacked by its head. Strike at its middle, and you will be attacked by both head and tail. Asked if an army can be made to imitate the Shuaijan, I should answer yes, for the men of Wu and the men of Yu are enemies. Yet, if they are crossing a river in the same boat and are caught by a storm, they will come to each other's assistance, just as the left hand helps the right. Hence, it is not enough to put one's trust in the tethering of horses and the burying of chariot wheels in the ground. The principle on which to manage an army is to set up one standard of courage which all must reach. How to make the best of both the strong and the weak? That is a question involving the proper use of the ground. Okay, almost there. The principle on which to manage an army is to set up one standard of courage which all must reach. How to make the best of both strong and weak? That is a question involving the proper use of the ground. Thus, the skillful general conducts his army just as though he were leading a single man, willy-nilly, by the hand. It is the business of a general to be quiet and thus ensure secrecy, upright and just, and thus maintain order. He must be able to mystify his officers and men by false reports and appearances. and thus keep them in total ignorance. By altering his arrangements and changing his plans, he keeps the enemy without definite knowledge. By shifting his camp and taking circuitous routes, he prevents the enemy from anticipating his purpose. At the critical moment, the leader of an army acts like one who has climbed up a height, and then kicks away the ladder behind him. He carries his men deep into hostile territory before he shows his hand. He burns his boats and breaks his cooking pots like a shepherd driving a flock of sheep. He drives his men this way and that, and nothing knows whither he is going. To muster his host and bring it into danger, this may be termed the business of the general. The different measures suited to the 9 varieties of ground, the expediency of aggressive or defensive tactics, and the fundamental laws of human nature. These are things that must most certainly be studied. When invading hostile territory, the general principle is that penetrating deeply brings cohesion. Penetrating but a short way of means dispersion. When you leave your own country behind and take your army across neighborhood territory and you find yourself on critical ground, when there are means of communication on all 4 sides, the ground is one of intersecting highways. When you penetrate deeply into a country, it is serious ground. When you penetrate but a little way, it is facile ground. When you have the enemy's stronghold on your rear and narrow passes in front, it is hemmed-in ground. When there is no place of refuge at all, it is desperate ground. Therefore, on dispersive ground, I would inspire my men with unity of purpose. On facile ground, I would see that there is a close connection between all parts of my army. On contentious ground, I would hurry up my rear. It sounds such a weird fucking sentence. On open ground, I would keep a vigilant eye on my defenses. On ground of intersecting highways, I would consolidate my alliances. On serious ground, I would try to ensure a continuous stream of supplies. On difficult ground, I would keep pushing along on the road. On hemmed-in ground, I would block any way of retreat. On desperate ground, I would proclaim to my soldiers the hopelessness of saving their lives. For it is the soldier's disposition to offer an obstinate resistance when surrounded, to fight hard when he cannot help himself, and to obey promptly when he has fallen into danger. We cannot enter into alliance with the neighboring princes until we are acquainted with their designs. This chapter is so long. Okay, taking a reading break. I know I said I'd be back in 5 minutes and it's 20 minutes, but that's poor time management. Well, that was the longest 5-minute break I've ever taken in my life. I have poor time perception. But I also made a whole dinner, so that's probably why. Okay. Let's see. I almost finished The Art of War. I'm on page 195 of 232. It's not bad, like 40 pages left. Could finish that tonight, but let's see. I'm gonna get out of the this party because I'd rather just be in the game. Should still be able to hear me. Let's see. I'm gonna talk. Does it show that I'm talking? Huh. Is that just muted? Is that why I can't hear it? Yeah, it's gonna be loud as fuck. Excuse me, technical difficulties. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I can hear myself. Fantastic. Going back to mute. Love it. Okay. A little hardcore checkpoint. Not brain, I'm freezing. Almost. Frenzy. I almost clicked on that. No, thank you. Do I want Europe right now? Probably not. The servers are not gonna be good. Yeah, we can try it. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, dope. I need to go north. I love this game. I love that it has a compass. Makes me happy. Friends over there. I should join them. I'm going to. It's a good idea. Oh. Okay. Oh, running into the wall. Hello. Okay. Sorry.
What are you doing? Just give up!
Good over here!
Give up! Zahar Melon!
Oh, I thought there was a wall I could go through, but now I just have to go through this way. It seems dangerous. Gonna go back this way with these guys.
I'm throwing a flame grenade!
Yeah, I can go this way. Whoops, can't go through that. Where the fuck? Oh my god, he's right there on the ground. I shouldn't have looked at that. That was stupid.
Using incendiary! Incendiary out! Enemy are just ahead! Alright, go!
Yeah, don't blow that too quickly. We gotta resupply.
Oh, we do? No. Oop, that's the wrong button. Oh, yay. That's nice. Oh. Isn't it right there? What are we doing? Is that a baddie? It was. I wasn't sure. Am I stupid? I feel a little dumb right now. Whoa! Okay. Is it just inside? Yeah. I'm glad you guys haven't blown it up yet.
They don't have another grenade.
Oh my god. Go through the whole of... why?
Where'd you go, you little bastard? Oh, good. Oh god, in the bottom story. They're close. Oh, now I turned the volume up too much. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, I hope I die. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was beautiful. It's the point's not in there though. That's the problem. Alright. Well, Jorge leads us to, hopefully, Echo. Let's get back into the book. We cannot enter into alliance. Wait, hold on. I already read that. To be ignored of any one of the following 4 or 5 principles does not does not befit a warlike prince. When a warlike prince attacks a powerful state, his generalship shows itself in preventing the concentration of the enemy forces. He overawes his opponents, and their allies are prevented from joining against him. Hence, he does not strive to ally himself with all and sundry, nor does he foster the power of other states. He carries out his own secret designs, keeping his antagonists in awe. Thus, he is able to capture their cities and overthrow their kingdoms. Bestow rewards without regard to rule. Issue orders without regard to previous arrangements, and you will be able to handle a whole army, as though you had to do with but a single man. Okay, so I need to go northeast, the direction I'm going. MP5, incendiary. Okay. Man, you guys don't like wait for your teammates. We have 9 whole minutes. But that's okay. Oh, hey, dinner is good. I'm currently eating it because I couldn't help myself. I took too long. Where the fuck is F? This game is Insurgency. It's like an indie game. It's great and also a pain in the ass. This is the hardcore version of it. The hardcore mode, I should say.
which is a lot less forgiving than the core mode, which is also good. Oh, I hear you downstairs. Can I pick up any ammo? Okay, just 3 of us. Well, it's friendly. Didn't want to shoot you. Right. I think I can take a bite of food while I'm defending this little corner and not die. Oh my god, maybe by mortars though. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I love going prone in this game, however, it is like the easiest way to get killed because you can't shoot and crawl at the same time. It messes up your aim. It's real stupid. I mean, it's fine. It's more realistic. Oh my gosh. Give me a handgun. Oh, they're gonna come in from... Do I have anything? I have an incendiary. I will. Pretty sure you're over there. Eat my ass. Ooh, shot. They're just yelling fall back. I made just chicken and rice. Easy. And yeah, I do hate it. It's like, oh gosh, this is why I shouldn't be eating and playing at the same time. I want to go east. Uh-oh. No! Oh no, guys. That's not good. Oh gosh, I'm a ding dong. That's not what I was trying to do. Give me back my other gun. Oh, the switching is different. I hope these guys don't give up on me. I mean, I guess it is the last point. Except I just don't usually play the insurgent side. Okay, so I'm gonna want to go south when I turn. No, I should go south now.
We're on the objective.
Alright. I'm not gonna check my map because the last time I checked my map, I almost died. Oh, God! Shit, I looked away! I looked away for like a split second. I'm sorry. That was awful. This might be a short-lived round of insurgency. Well, we can play this map again, but meh. Yeah, I'm probably done with gaming here in a minute, honestly. Might this be my last round of insurgency.
Eyes open.
But I'll probably be gaming on again on Thursday. I don't know where I'm going. Let's go west. That's where we want to go. West. Teammate, I'm with you. Are you gonna leave? Don't leave. I'm gonna die.
There's only 2 of us, so there won't be as many enemies. Oh, this game. So Insurgency, you can play against other players, but right now I'm playing against AI with other real human players. And I haven't really tested out the other version, but it's a fun game. The movement is slower, much slower. So you might not like it if you like Call of Duty and Battlefield movement because it's so fucking slow compared to that. It's a little ridiculous, honestly. Oh shit, in the doorway. Dang flabbit. Say something. He's in the doorway. Or he's not in the door. He's not in the room. Throw a grenade. Don't throw a grenade, because as soon as you throw a grenade, he comes in the door. But you did it. Good job. Amazing. Yes, Thursday, hopefully. I'll be on like a similar time, but you're in California, so like, no worries. We're on. It's not like my friends in Austria 8 hours ahead of me. It's hard to play with them. But I make it work.
Okay, we got this here. Yeah, not bad.
Where did I die? Upstairs. That's true. That's true. The timing might be a little bit later on Thursday, but I'll probably play. North east. Okay, Bravo is in there. Ah! Nice shot, buddy. Did you go upstairs? Yeah, you did. I'm on my perch, ready. Oh shit.
Okay. Northwest.
Enemy down!
Howard! Keep up! Loading!
Oh! In the fucking corner to the left.
Hey, we're taking shit! They're on location! Moving to your position!
Oh, I can just get a new thing.
What are you doing? Just give up! What the hell do we keep it? Explosive down!
shit! I'm surviving! Oh no! The friend was with me too! Oh, that is so silly. I thought he was far away. That was awful. Oh. Oh. Did you leave? It's just me. I thought so. All right. Well, that's enough time on Insurgency for me tonight. Okay. All right. I am going to head out for this evening, but it has been nice reading The Art of War to you while I'm dead during games. Have a good night, and I will most likely be back on Thursday.